ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ನೋಡಿ ಮಾತ್ರ.
But capital not that capital inside it.
It's glossy and that's where it, yeah, that's only after that.
Called up, I just
ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ. KrishiVitta 2025 Agri Startup Investor Meet Demo Day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, innovators, entrepreneurs, mentors, and investors. On behalf of Agriinnovation Center, University of Agriculture Sciences, Bangalore, extend a warm welcome to each one of you to the KrishiVitta 2025, organized in collaboration with Global Incubation Services, GINSERV, and Atal Incubation Center, Coffee Board of India, supported by Karnataka State Department of Agriculture and sponsored by IDFC First Bank. Today's program is a part of 60th Foundation Day celebration of University of Agriculture Sciences, Bangalore, and we are delighted to host a gathering of visionary founders, technology leaders, and investment partners who are shaping the future of agri-innovation in India. I request Dr. Veena S. Anil, Professor, Head and Coordinator, Agri-Innovation Center, to deliver the welcome address and present the overview of the investor meet.
Thank you, Nandini. Good morning to one and all. So as Nandini already mentioned, this is the first edition of KrishiVitta 2025, which is a startup investor meet, come knowledge sharing workshop, and also an expo. So, so this we are doing, this Agri-Innovation Center of the university is organizing this along with two partners. One is GINSERV, Bangalore. Representatives are here, and also Coffee Board, Atal Incubation Center, Coffee Board. And also we have been supported by the Karnataka State Department of Agriculture. I welcome the officials from there. So before we start, I would like to Priyanka, put the slides on. I'd like to briefly tell, because there are many newcomers here, I would like to brief about our Agri-Innovation Center and also this program. Screen change. So you all may be wondering what is KrishiVitta. Krishi agriculture and finance. Okay, we would like to call it investment in agriculture. So there was a need, to start. Usually there is a limitation for agri startups to get funding as compared to health sector or technology sector, etc. So the university felt the need to start a program like this. And our Honorable Vice-chancellor, Dr. S.V. Suresha, he was the one who urged us to, initiate and create a structured platform for meeting of investors with agri startups. So since we were doing it for the first time, and also in future also we continue to collaborate with our two partners, GINSERV, Bangalore, as well as Coffee Board, Atal Incubation Center, Bangalore. So with their together, the discussion started several months back, and there was the suggestion was that there should be a pre-pitch program before we, investor readiness program before we actually have this demo day. So next slide. Before I go to that, I will just say a little bit about Agri-Innovation Center. The Agri-Innovation Center was started in the university in 2017, and we started physical incubation of agri startups and also collaboration with various other ecosystem partners. From that time, we got BIRAC DBT funding in 2021, and this allowed us to establish state-of-the-art facility, which all of you are welcome to visit the Nodal Center of Agri-Innovation Center, where laboratories and various other things were established, tissue culture laboratories and other facilities for agri startups. Was established in 2022. We also Startup India Seed Fund from the Government of India, which is a fund that is given to startups. And in 2024, we launched the Agri Startup Conclave, which is an expo for agri startups. And we launched the pre-incubation programs also in that year. And in the year of the 60th foundation, of the university, we initiated two important programs. One is the Agri Accelerator program for FPOs. We have already done 3 programs of this workshop for FPOs, and this is supported by the Karnataka State Department of Agriculture. And today we are actually launching KrishiVitta Agri Startup Investor Meet. So the AIC Agri-Innovation Center's major objectives are nurturing agri-innovation in and entrepreneurship, foster cutting-edge deep technology innovations in agri-sector, encourage and enable innovation among also students and farmers, and serve as a knowledge center and repository of biological material. So this is just the logos of our startups with us. And the thematic area can be precision agriculture, crop improvement, value addition, deep technologies, farm machineries and inputs, organic farming, and sustainable waste to wealth concepts. So we provide in-house incubation, externally registered incubation for startups, student incubation, and also facility for startups. So some of the services include the infrastructure is given to them, because it's very difficult for any startup to have all these infrastructure on their own in the beginning. So these kind of facilities created within the university, technical mentorship from our professors, capacity building, business mentorship, IPR, and also funding facilitation. These are just glimpses of the Agri-Innovation Center and the labs and different facilities available. All this. And just to say an impact of the incubation center so far, we have had 77 startups that have been with us. Graduated 35 women-led startups, 35 student startups that we provided some funds for prototype development 16, IP generated from startups 12, technology development 14, etc., and other accomplishments are also indicated here. So these are just the glimpses of some of the programs. This is the first one here is the Startup Conclave, inaugurated by our Honorable Agriculture Minister, and various delegations from different parts of the world. Student programs, FPO programs, etc. shown here, road shows. And also the first two pictures are the FPO related programs that we initiated this year. Science Week program, and we have also automation program with SIDSA, etc. So these are just the logos of our startup. And coming back to this, I already mentioned what a KrishiVitta means. Our partners are indicated here. And of course, I already told you it's very difficult to get funding for agri startups. Not so easy as compared to other sectors. So the university has made this initiative to create this platform. So the 3-day pitch, we had this Pitch Perfect, the investor readiness workshop. Many of the mentors are sitting here today as investors also. So we had this program on the 2nd to 4th of December, and some of the things that happened there is financial. See, some of the sessions were on financial readiness of investors, 10-slide pitch deck structure, crafting of compelling business story. Some of the speakers are here. Go-to-market strategies, valuation, funding ask, equity dilution, and understanding of investor mindset. So specialists came there during the this pre-pitch workshop to actually prepare the startups for today. And also participants engage in mock pitch session, question and answer, practice, deck review, and personalized feedback from the mentors. So this is just the glimpses of the pre-pitch workshop that happened earlier this month. So coming to today's program, we are here today. We could have just had a simple, the pitching session or the demo day with the investors who are here and the selected startups. But we thought we will also include a knowledge sharing workshop which will happen in this room, and also an expo which is outside. Please visit all the stalls to encourage the startups. And the vision is to foster financial inclusiveness, innovation-driven agricultural ecosystem by connecting high-potential agri startups with private and institutional investors. And the mission is to create such a platform. I've just mentioned some of the investors who are here. Priya Jain from Omnivore, Gana Sham from who is an angel investor, and Jamuna Kenchegowda, she's also here. Mohita Shri from Social Alpha, and Naveen also from Social Alpha. Mohan from ZUS Consultation, Jinserv also is an investor. So they will also sit through, Mr. Girish will sit through the pitches as an investor. Vikas Tatai, A1 Dev Mantra, and Ajay Rangta, also an angel investor. So this was the first time we have tried to connect, match the startups with investors. Lot of work has gone into that before we came to this day. This is the objective, to enable engagement between investors and startups, to create awareness of the agri startup ecosystem by the workshop, to promote agri innovation through Startup Expo, and to create the network collaborations between different stakeholders. And in the knowledge sharing workshop, Mr. Manoj, who is here, Manoj Kumar, founder of Capsber Global Agro, he is going to share his phenomenal journey as a successful startup that will happen after the inaugural. And also Miss Shivranjini, she is from HP India Sales. She will be talking about branding and packaging solutions. Then Syed Kazi from IDFC Bank will speak about banking solutions. And also one more speaker, Mr. Pradeep, will be speaking about safeguarding product and authenticity, and preventing any other scams related to this. So he'll be speaking about that. And this is our team. Thank you very much for being here. Having said this, I would like to invite all the dignitaries on the stage, please. Chairs and up. Yeah, come, chairs and chairs. Come there. KC Narayan Swami sir, please come. Dear Ilala, please come, Rupa. Madam, Bunny, come. Bunny, in here. You, Girish sir, come please. Sir, Bunny sir. Bunny sir. Okay. Nangal care. So without much ado, it is indeed an honor for me to welcome all the dignitaries, investors, startups, and all the participants for today's program. I take this opportunity to wholeheartedly welcome Honorable Vice-chancellor Dr. S.V. Suresha, who actually initially encouraged us to create a platform for this investor meet. He will be joining us later on. I welcome him in his absence. I warmly welcome Dr. K.C. Narayan Swami sir, Registrar of UASB, who has graced this occasion on behalf of our Vice-chancellor sir. Welcome you, sir. Sir will preside over this inaugural function. Sir has served as the chairperson of the Executive Committee of Agri-Innovation Center for several years and has guided and encouraged the center's activity. Thank you very much, sir, and welcome. On behalf of the University of Agricultural Sciences, I welcome our guest, Dr. Bala Reddy, sir, Additional Director, Karnataka State Department of Agriculture, who is the chief guest of this program. Thank you, sir, for coming. A warm welcome to Ms. Rupa, Madam, Joint Director of Agriculture, KSDA. Welcome you, Madam. On behalf of the University of Agricultural Sciences and the Agri-Innovation Center, I welcome two of our mentors, Dr. Ramanjini Gowda, former member of Board of Regents, UASB. Sir has been with us throughout, and I greatly appreciate his encouragement. Welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. K.S. Narayan Swami, President of Bangalore Management Association, and also a mentor to the Agri-Innovation Center. I welcome you, sir. On behalf of the University of Agricultural Sciences and AIC, I welcome our partners, Mr. Girish sir from Jinserv, and also Coffee Board, Mr. Praveen, and the teams who have come with them. Jin sir, who is representing? Jin sir? Okay. Bandila. It's not Jin sir. You're coffee board. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So a warm welcome to all the speakers today who are here. Thank you. And also welcome to the speakers who were there for a pre-pitch workshop. Thank you so much and we appreciate it greatly. Welcome to Girish sir. So a warm welcome to all startup founders and startup participants here and other participants from the university, students and students from other colleges also, and also all others who have come. Welcome to the press and media. Doordarshan is here. Welcome you. Welcome the whole team from the media and from Doordarshan. We'll start. ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ ಆಯಿತು let the speeches, okay. So our Vice-chancellor has come back and he will be joining us in a little while. We will continue with the talks. So also I welcome the faculty of the university and the students who have come here. And also my other team, Agriinnovation team, Nandini, Priyanka and Sandeep, who have worked tirelessly to get this program to this stage. And also the teams of Jinserve as well as Coffee Board Incubation Centers. So welcome you all and wish you the very best. I hope this will be a fruitful event to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We will also welcome you for the session. Okay. Reddy, Additional Director of Karnataka State Department of Agriculture, deliver the address.
Good morning to all and respected dignitaries on the dais and the participants from different participants from different startup investor. Today we are going to
Sir, Honorable Vice-chancellor who has joined us today and also welcome sir. Welcome also to Dr. Siddhaya who has just come and joined us. Thank you.
I respected Vice-chancellor UAS Bangalore Dr. Suresh sir and all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Today it is my pleasure to be here with you. This is the KrishiVitta Agri Startup Investors Meet, which is organized by Agriinnovation Center UAS Bangalore in collaboration with the Atal Incubation Center Coffee Board and Global Incubation Services Jinserve. Madam has already given a brief introduction about this KrishiVitta. It is a very good initiative by the Agriculture University UAS Bangalore. From the department side, it is actually it's a very good startup. Agri startup is one of the important aspect wherein the agriculture students or the farmer producing organizations and also some of the SHGs, farmer groups, they're all doing some farming activities. But nowadays it is very important, not only the production is important, we are going ahead with the post-harvest technologies along with the processing, value addition and branding, marketing. Apart from that, export is also nowadays need is it is needed for all of us, and the GDP of the state as well as the country is dependent on all these agri startups and export oriented products. From department side, in 2023-24, under Krishi Navodhyama program, we have given around 40 agri startups have been encouraged, and we have given around 8.08 crores of rupees for these agri startups. Out of 40 agri startups, 32 new startups were there, and 8 expansion or upgradation of the startups have been given. The subsidy of around 50% of the total project cost we have given it. Now these startups now they are running, and they need the financial support. Actually, to the agri startups, they will just start their productions, value addition, processing, branding, marketing. But if you they will go and they will further grow, and they need the financial support. Today, it is a very good platform for the entrepreneurs or the agri startups to showcase their products, and they have to build the confidence and gain the confidence of the investors, those who are going to invest in these projects, so that the entrepreneurs also grow and the investors should make use thereof investment. So on behalf in this regard, in our department also, one more scheme is there, Karnataka Raita Samruddhi Yojane, wherein we are going to give the acceleration program or the training programs for these FPOs, agri startups, and SHGs. Right now, there is one training program going on in Hubli. That is for 6 days training program, wherein export oriented aspects will be dealt, and it will be how the products will be exported, what are the criterias, what are the quality parameters, that is dealt, and one field visit, air cargo visit will be there. Just last month, here in VTPC, Vishweshwara Trade Promotion Center, they are also conducted one 6 days training program, and we have given funding for this Agriinnovation Center, UAS Bangalore also. They have already conducted 3 programs on this, and so many benefits have been taken by the agri entrepreneurs. So in our department, one more central scheme is there, Atmanirbhar Mission on Atmanirbhar Pulses, wherein post-harvest infrastructure creation will be given importance. In that, we are going to give the subsidy up to 33% or 25 lakhs, whichever is maximum. Up to that, we are going to give the subsidy for these pulses processing units, that is dal mills and all. And under mission on Atmanirbhar oil seeds, in that we are going to give the subsidy up to 9.99 lakhs or 33%, whichever is maximum. In that also, the beneficiaries or the FPOs can take the benefit. Department is providing this subsidy for these oil extraction primary and secondary units. We are giving the subsidy under PMFME scheme, that is Government of India scheme. All of you know that up to 10 lakhs, Government of India 35% or 10 lakhs, whichever is maximum, will be given by the central government. In our state, a special emphasis is given. In addition to that, we are giving from the state 15%. Total up to 15 lakh will be given to the entrepreneurs or the FPOs to start a micro food and food micro enterprises. So this is all there. So we have seen, we have inaugurated the expo outside. There is a scope for the agri entrepreneurs to grow much more, and beyond that, we wanted to give emphasis on this post-harvest technologies, processing, value addition, branding, marketing, as well as the export. That is the need of the hour today. So this is I wanted to share my ideas. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for highlighting the schemes of Agriculture Department, Government of Karnataka. May I now request all the dignitaries to inaugurate the program by lightening the lamp.
ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಓಕೆನಾ? ಓಕೆ.
Thank you, all the dignitaries. Now I invite Dr. S.V. Suresha, sir, Honorable Vice-chancellor, UASB, for inaugural address.
Good morning to each one of you. Namaskara elrigu. Respected Vice Chancellor, respected dignitaries on the dais, and also senior persons from the industry, mentors, investors, and also the partners of today's program, and my dear colleagues, press and media persons. Once again, I welcome you all to UAS Bangalore, and also to this, the first of its kind Agri-investors meet, which is being held at UAS Bangalore. In fact, I am happy to mention that UAS Bangalore is 60 years old university. We are celebrating, the Diamond Jubilee of the establishment of this great university, and this has contributed to the agriculture field enormously in the form of generation of required manpower for the development departments, industry, and also banking sectors and other sectors of the government of India and Karnataka. So far, we have generated nearly 41,000 graduates from this university, and they have occupied the very responsible and coveted posts in the the society. And we are also responsible for the development of various crop varieties, technologies. So far we have developed nearly 350 crop varieties which have benefited the farmers directly and indirectly, and also contributed to the national and state GDP. Similarly, the university has also developed several technologies, so nearly 700 plus technologies which are useful to the farming community and other the stakeholders in the field. Then as far the extension is created, we have very good extension network in addition to the state departments. So we are also conducting outreach activities, to transfer the knowledge from lab to the land, and also getting the feedback and refining the farmers' knowledge or their technologies for the benefit of farming community. So in fact, so as Madam explained in the opening this remarks, so in fact in the university we have established Agriinnovation Center, so with the aim to the promote these startups in agriculture. You know that the agriculture is an industry. Not only it is an industry, it is in a culture, heritage, and it is a backbone of our, the economy. So therefore, so in fact, we have to give top priority, just like any other sectors in the society. In fact, you just imagine the sectors like IT sector, telecommunication sector, BT sector, and also the pharma sectors. In fact, the emphasis has been given a lot by the national and the international, the companies. And also the startups in these sectors, initially they too have struggled. They too have struggled, and they have crossed all these struggles, and they have sustained because of their persistent efforts. But agriculture, the efforts, to promote the startups in agriculture is very, very meager, and people are reluctant to, invest in agriculture. They are reluctant to invest in agriculture because agriculture is a very complex process, and it is not only, affected by several the man-made factors, even the natural phenomena. They, determine the productivity and the quality of the, the agriculture produce. Therefore, in this occasion, I request all the promoters and also the investors to look into the agriculture sector, because this is the biggest, oldest, and the highly required the sector for investment. So I request all of you to consider. Now, the sector which can sustain forever is the agriculture sector. So I hope the deliberations, this, one day meet will be fruitful, and I think expecting more investment, and this type of networking and this type of meets will not only accelerate the growth of the sector and also encourage the farming sector to benefit the Indian economy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for addressing the gathering. Now, I would request the dignitaries on the stage to present the token of gratitude for our collaborators. Priya Jain from Omnior VC. Ma'am.
Come.
Mohita Shri from Social Alpha. Vikas Tatia, a one-day mantra. Gnana Sham, angel investor. Mohan BS, ZES Consultation. Ajay Rungta, angel investor. Jamuna Kenchegoda, angel investor. IDFC First Bank, our sponsor. Srimati Rupa, additional joint director, KSTA. Our collaborators, IDFC First. Our collaborators, Ginza, Atal Incubation Center, Coffee Board. Agriinnovation Center, USB. Organizers.
Thank you, Priyanka. I request our Honorable Vice-chancellor, Dr. S.V. Sureshra sir, for addressing the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning. I am happy and also welcome to all of you to UAS Bangalore. The dignitaries on the dais and dear participants of today's investors meet. Probably Dr. Narayan Swamy is clear in explaining about the credentials of the university and what we are doing in the field of agriculture. That's a preamble why we are into this program today. So how we are eligible to conduct this program. So that's what Dr. Narayan Swamy briefed all of you. And also our additional director, he has briefed you about the importance of agri startups and also the programs that are available for the startups. So now I'm not touching upon any of the things related with agri startups, but just let me put forth 2-3 ideas before the organizers and collaborators for today's program. The first thing, let me congratulate our incubation center for organizing this investors meet, which was a long pending issue with me. Since 1 year we were discussing and I was behind them to organize this program so that the startups get benefited out of this investors meet. We are not sure how many ideas will be promoted, or I'm also not clear whether all of them may be accepted or rejected. It's not an issue for me. Whether it is accepted or rejected, it's nothing, a demoralizing effect, but it is just opening of a route map for all of us, how I have to improve as an incubator, and then the investors may put forth their ideas for the incubators, how it can be marketed later. So that is what the ultimate goal of today's program. And kindly don't take it very seriously whether the ideas are purchased or not. You just leave it at that stage, but let me go forward. So already 1,50,000 approximately, the investors, they have already purchased the startups. But in spite of it, still there is a scope, but only unfortunate part of it is the very few of them are from agriculture. So because the agriculture demands something different, whereas the other engineering, medicine and other fields, there are a lot of other options and opportunities and the prospects. But agriculture, because of the client group with whom we are working, is a totally a different ecosystem or a different scenario. Most of the startups in agriculture, they are coming up with the artificial intelligence or IoT based, but unfortunately there is a low digital literacy with the clients with whom we are working. That low digital literacy is making difficult for the agri startups to promote their business with the farming community. And you all agree with me, the problems are multifold in farming. When I say some agri startup has made a dent into the farming community, maybe because of many reasons. The challenges what we are facing in farming is pushing us backward in adopting these technologies. Now you all know the land holding is totally fragmented and it has decreased drastically in the farming community. That itself is a driving force for most of the agri startups to work on the technologies or the products which may be helpful to which constitute about 85% of the farming community. There is a huge opportunity for us, provided if you slightly change your ideas. Now you are thinking of making it applicable for the big farmers where they can afford it. But unfortunately, the marginal and small farmers who constitute the major chunk in farming community needs these kinds of startups. But unfortunately, because of the cost and also the low literacy rate with the digital technologies, the people are declined of an opportunity of making use of it. So we have a big opportunity in farming sector where we can also work with this. And this digital based, most of them digital based, but we are not looking for the other sector called the secondary agriculture. There is a huge scope for secondary agriculture where the products in the field of processing and value addition, along with the branding and marketing also, there is a huge opportunity for all of us. But most of them are looking for the enhancement of the production. Now, no more we are talking about the production. It is the productivity that we are catching up. But we have already achieved the self-sufficiency in food grain production. But along with food security, the next aspect for the citizens of this country is the nutritional security, which we need to enhance it and see that this nutritional security is achieved in near future also. So in this direction, you kindly look for it. And the another suggestion what I would like to offer to my incubation center is, today while you are going back from this meet, kindly announce the next investors meet for all these people. You tell them that another maybe 3 months later, we will have one more investors meet, because these are the learning process here. We are not coming here for always pitching my ideas before the people. But at least after the interaction with the different people, even after this meet, let them have an interaction with each other and find out if something is good for them. And maybe let them refine their ideas, come back in another 3 months. You make it as a regular program of incubation center. Once in 3 months, you have to notify the dates for conducting this investors meet. And you need not have to worry about the collaborators, sponsors, anything for conducting this meet. The university is ready to host once in 3 months this investors meet. So this is what I want to make it. And also the another thing is, it's not that the product that you need to invest or the pitch for the investors now. If there is some idea that can also be pitched, let them find out the mentor here. Let them also find out the investors even to start that startup. It's not necessarily that only after getting the product you have to find out the investors, because even nurturing that idea is also very important for all of us. So kindly you place that idea also before the people. If you have something that you in your mind that you want to find out, or if you want to come out with some product in the later stages, even that idea can also be pitched. And if somebody is interested, let them pick it up and mentor them and also provide the investment for them to come out or work on the idea. Or sometimes it may fail. It's an investment. That's why we say that it is an investment on the idea itself, and find out whether it is feasible to come out with a product. So that is what I am interested in it. So kindly make it at least 4 investors meet in a year, once in 3 months. And the date should also be notified in consultation with everybody, so that the people can, well in advance, they will get prepared for it. And also you publicize in outside this campus also, so that the rest of the people will also be benefited. So university is very keen in promoting these agri startups. And also the Agri Incubation Center, now we have already 33 are incubated, I believe. 45 are incubated right in the agricultural university. And now we are trying to expand it. At least minimum 100 incubators has to be provided the required logistics and other infrastructure facilities in the university, for which we are trying to get funding from outside. And if it materializes, probably in another 1 year, we are sure that we can get around 100 incubators in the campus. So with this, I congratulate our the incubation center and also the other collaborators and sponsors for this program. And also I thank them for their initiation in joining hands with all of us. And also I thank all the investors and the startups who are here. And also let me wish them all the best. Thank you.
your supporting and inspiring words and also setting a tone for next investor meet. And now I request Ms. Priyanka, Operational Manager, to deliver the vote of thanks.
I request VC sir to present memento to Mr. CB Balreddy sir. Good morning, everybody. On behalf of Agriinnovation Center UASB, first and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Vice-chancellor for your guidance and continuous support, sir. I would like to thank Dr. K.C. Narayan Swamy, sir, Registrar UASB, for gracing the occasion with their presence and for sharing the valuable insights. I sincerely thank our guest of honor, Mr. C.B. Balareddy, Additional Director of Agriculture, and Srimati Rupa A.N., Joint Director of Agriculture, KSDA, for taking time to join us today. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. A heartfelt thanks to Ramanjini Goda, sir, former board member, USP, and Mr. K.S. Narayan Swamy, Director, USP Agri-Innovation Center, for gracing the occasion, sir. Thank you, sir. I also express our gratitude to our media partner. I thank all the participants for being a part of this innovative and important event. I extend my warm thanks to all the venture capitalists, angel investors, investors, and startups who have joined us today. Your participation and willingness to engage is truly motivating and essential for driving innovation and growth. A heartfelt thanks to our sponsors, IDFC First Bank. A special note of appreciation to our partners to Jinsav and Atal Incubation Center Coffee Board team for their dedication and support. I would like to thank Dr. Ganesh Murthy sir and ACMO team for streaming the program online. I thank Dr. Veena S. Anil, coordinator, and AAC team who had worked hard and dedication have ensured the smooth conduct of this event. Now I would request all to join for a group photo in front of the convention center.
is being replenished. And that is where we have been working on. I will just start with the
What do you do?
sorry. Yeah. So that's a video which has been recorded to showcase our startup to Gates actually. So which took us from Bangalore as a two people startup to reach Mr. Bill Gates. I'll give the path, like it's a intertwining of our story with the key factors what we have followed. And yes, so as today's topic itself is like from product validation and farmer adoption to scaling. So I would like to take you through our journey first. Casper AgriScience is born in agriculture. Basically, we are startup founders working as researchers. We were working at Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, and our core was biologicals, and which is actually even today biological agriculture is still picking up. It's not in a full boom in India, but globally there is a lot of demand for sustainable agriculture. And what we are doing at Casper is innovating smart biologicals that are required for our future. And recently, as Nandini said, that we have been recognized by the World Food Prize Foundation, and if we know, Dr. M.S. Swaminathan was the first person to receive this recognition from World Food Prize, and we are very privileged to get this award among the global competition. And International Fertilizer Association, the top players in fertilizer industry run this International Fertilizer Association. We are also recognized by them and working with all the top players, the top 10 players of fertilizer industry in the world. And yes, this is our recent interaction with Mr. Bill Gates. He generally talks to the prime ministers and the policy makers, and he was interested in our innovation, and he interacted with us and understood our innovation and supporting our innovation actually. And this is Mark Sussman, the CEO of Gates Foundation, who is actually giving billions of dollars for agriculture development across the globe, mainly for the poorest of the poor farmers. And yes, we are developing technologies based on their requirement, reaching out the poor farmers globally. And this is Mark Sussman, who is trying our formulations practically on the field. Yes. So now I'll come back to the actual topic, like why science-led agri-innovation matters. So I first want to know how many of you are startups here? All of you? Okay, nice. Actually, I am really surprised to see so many investors. So for the first time, I'm seeing for agri that startups will be there, but so many investors sitting focusing on agri. Yes, I'm really happy to see that, and there's a lot of transformation from the time that we have started, and today there is a lot of transformation, and people are understanding the importance of agriculture. And as Sir said that there is a lot of requirement for digital literacy, but that alone is not sufficient. What actually matters is the science, and we all know that climate is changing drastically, and globally there is a huge demand for sustainable agri inputs. Maybe in India we are not still focusing, means the consumers are not demanding highly for sustainable input produce, but globally, like if we talk about Europe or US or Latin America, where they have advanced and they are self-sufficient and they can pay more, they are looking for healthy options. And we all know Europe cannot grow throughout the year. Tropical countries like us, India, Brazil and few African countries can grow throughout the year. And we have the potential to export, but we have a lot of constraints. Maybe the land holding capacity is one of the major constraints, but yes, we have regulatory. Basically, if we talk about MRL levels in agriculture, people are not farmers. If I am a farmer, I don't mind to use a chemical because if I am getting a better yield, why should I lose my yield going for a alternative if it is not giving me sufficient yield, right? So that is a gap. That was a gap which as a researcher we have identified. So if we are able to fill this gap, we will be able to make up a good venture. That's what we have thought, and actually Dr. M.S. Rao is my mentor at Indian Institute of Horticulture Research. He was here, I thought he'll be there. And today synthetic chemicals are being banned. If you know the volume of synthetic chemicals, more than $80 billion of synthetic chemicals are being used globally. $80 billion means if you put if you convert it into crores, it is even more, right? These chemicals are being banned. What does it mean? It is meaning that first of all people are focusing on sustainability, and there is going to be a huge gap. If you talk about the topmost players, Bayer, Syngenta or any other names, if you take FMC, they're all doing a lot of merging, demerging, Corteva, if you see, because they are trying to reshuffle themselves to meet the global growing demands. That is the opportunity. That is where actually we, a small startup from India, got a global recognition, not because of anything, but because we were science backed. And I'll take you through the process how we could achieve it. And reaching international market is not that easy. So today we are in EU, Latin America and African markets also. And yes, firstly I'll talk about the team. That is the major success factor for any startup. So if you have a right mindset of people who understands your innovation and may not be same science background, I may be from science background and other person may be a administrative background, but you should have that understanding where are we going to. And here I think all of you are agri startups, right? So what is your focus? I would like to know how many people you want to reach, how many customers. Any one of you please? Yeah, please. What is your
I'm
business?
Nalini Murthy. We have an e-commerce platform called farmfreshbangalore.com. So we are delivering organic vegetables and groceries to consumers in a subscription mode. So
Good.
we are working with the.
So how many customers you have
Right
today?
now we have 1,500 subscribers.
Next
We
10
want
years?
To reach, next couple of years we want to reach 10,000 subscribers. And currently we have service in Bangalore. We want to scale up in other cities as well.
Yeah, means that's what I wanted to know, your 10 years plan.
Yeah.
After 10 years, how many customers you are going to have?
After 10 years.
Yeah,
I mean 10,000 into 10, 1 lakh.
1 lakh.
Yeah.
Good. So any one of you have a bigger figure? Yeah, please.
Yes, already we are working with 700 farmers.
Okay.
We are into sustainable farming only.
Okay.
Now we are focusing on global markets.
Right. So taking these two examples, and how many customers you have and how much you are planning that you will have in the next?
Very recently we started with 2 products.
Products,
We
okay.
have around 36 customers right now,
Okay.
but it's improving.
Good. See, I was thinking when I have started, we were thinking that that's the world. But when we started expanding, going to outside world, we realized we were living as a frog in a well. I think you all know the concept. A frog in a well, that's its world. And it doesn't know what actual world is outside the well, right? So that was the situation where we were when we were in a small incubation setup, but we were learning. And we were thinking if we have 1,000 customers, we will be happy. And 1,000 paying customers, we don't need to bother about anything because we are 2 founders started initially and Dr. Preeti has joined us. All the 3 of us were researchers at Indian Institute of Horticulture Research. And with a mindset, because we were working with farmers, I'll take you through how we started. But today, we were only producing. We were working in the lab, we were packing it, we were also delivering to the farmers and giving advisory also to the farmers. Way back when we have started in 2017. And today we have 75 team members, out of which 25 are complete technical and all have their individual R&D projects working on. And we are complete end-to-end platform that we have developed for our own research, and it is completely supported initially by incubators like AAC here. So like we had startup support from IKP Hyderabad, and BIRAC has funded us for the research, and then ICR also recognized and started promoting our innovations. And today we are a joint venture partner of IFFCO, the largest fertilizer company in India, and we are recognized by International Fertilizer Association for expanding globally. And so when I was talking about a frog in a well, now I'll take you to the next step. So what we have realized is, when we started like this, one of such programs we have attended way back in 2016, then we realized when we start interacting to other communities, we will understand that like the slowly your networking starts building up, and we understand what is the scope. And today, if you are present in multiple countries, it's not just because of only the science. We started networking and the right team. Actually, I'll say having a right team is a best privilege for any startup, because I know many startups who come and ask that whether you, even today, Social Alpha was recommending one of the startups to me to be one of the CXO in that company. I said that I cannot justify, because I have to give full time, 100%. I don't have 150, that 50 I can spend somewhere. Even 50 doesn't satisfy. So finding a right partner is the most difficult task, because they want to scale up, and and it's a single startup company. She's not able to scale up because she don't have her hands. So those kind of situations. First thing is the right team and right science. So we are a microbiology at core company. Initially we started with microbes, and there was a lot of lacunae. I'll talk about it in the process. So we all know biofertilizers, right? Biopesticides, and that's there for the past 2 decades. But why the adoption rate is very low? Can anyone know? Can anyone? The adoption rate was very low for multiple factors. First thing is, our fertilizers are highly subsidized, chemical fertilizers. We know that the farmer get urea at 6 rupees a kilo, but it is 95% subsidized. How long we are going to be subsidized, we don't know. But our farmers are privileged. Actually, I have seen a situation in Africa that it is not subsidized, and for every seed, they calculate 3 granules of fertilizer and put along with the seed. That's the situation. And they are so expensive globally. And very few countries have such, even if you go to Pakistan, it's very high, and if you go to Bhutan, it's very expensive. Why microbes are not being used? Because they are not compatible with the fertilizers. And all our farmers are used to fertilizers for several decades, and we cannot change the mindset of a farmer just overnight saying that ye kaam nahi karega, you just change this. No, I will not accept. ನಾನೇ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಆಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನಾನು 30 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರೆ, ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಗಿಡ ಬರ್ತಿದೆ. ಬಟ್ ನೋ, ದ ಸಾಯಿಲ್ಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಫರ್ಟಿಲಿಟಿ, and that is where we have started focusing on. And the fertilizers are not compatible with biologicals those days. That was a gap we have identified as a researcher, and our core focus was to identify those microbes that are compatible. Basically, there is a gap what we have identified, and we started working towards it, and we didn't even know that it reaches this scale. And today we are working on microbes plus metabolites, enzymes, peptides, and even RNA interference projects we have, which are funded by different research different funding agencies, and we are going deep diving into agriculture more and more. But the first place where we have started is with a gap. whether the fertilizers are compatible with biofertilizers or not. Today we have microbial metabolite based, because microbes sometimes, if you take it to a different climatic zone, it will not perform the same way. So this is a restriction which we have overcome with the metabolites, because microbes have their natural bioactivity. So we have identified those bioactive compounds and started formulating the formulations. That is where we have started. So I don't want to bore with this. So I just gave me. So basically, R&D is the core. I don't say that R&D should be core for every startup, because it depends. Like if you say that it is a e-commerce platform, it's not R&D. That is something else. The market survey, market research is required, right? So many of us don't understand what a market research is. And globally, if you type for any information, you'll find a lot of market survey agencies which are selling the data at a very high cost. And the big companies, how the bigger companies are being successful, because they get this data, they analyze it and understand where the opportunity is. So mainly we need to fit our idea to opportunity, and we should take it otherwise. Find a opportunity and develop an idea for that. Develop a product that works. That is how we have succeeded so far. So mainly market research. Then how are we able to solve the basic problem? Whether farmer is ready to buy your product. And how any of you are selling any products to the farmers? To the farmers, please. No? May I know what you are doing?
We are purchasing inputs.
You are purchasing inputs? No. But I'm asking whether someone is selling any product to the farmer. You said, right? Yeah.
Plants.
Pardon? Plants.
Plants.
Okay.
Agriculture
Plants is little better. Yeah.
We are selling biostimulants.
Biostimulants. Yeah. You're a right person. So, how easy is it to convince a farmer for biostimulant? How many farmers you have?
We have around 3,000 farmers of pomegranate.
Okay. Pomegranate is at least better. Yeah.
We have one consultant called Mr. Srinivas Raju. He is my partner. We
Mhm.
have around 3,000 farmers of pomegranate. And if you go and ask...
I know in Bellary region.
Yes.
Yeah. If you say pomegranate, I know very well. So we work with a lot of pomegranate farmers as well. So, yeah.
Vegetable farmers also we have.
So how can you convince a farmer?
See, by giving their demos first of all.
Yes, right? So we'll stop there. So basically, a farmer gets convinced. If your customer is a farmer, you need to analyze where he is willing to pay, right? So if he is willing to pay, means it should be giving him some benefit back. Then only he will pay. Otherwise, the complete input industry is running on credit basis, and that was one of the drawbacks for input industry, because I have seen several startups who have started much brilliant ideas than mine, but they could not sustain. They could not sustain because of several reasons. I'll give you a few of those reasons. So finding a business opportunity is one thing, and how to actually meet the trend is one next thing. So I come to the success of agri startups. So there are so many startups which have become successful in agri domain. I don't know. My team has put these logos, but there are several bio input startups also who have been successful. Kya hai na? They have a clear farmer ROI. Even Dihat, which has raised more than 3,000 crores, was not able to succeed because of their vigorous, aggressive model. How many of you know about Dihat? Many of, at least few of you, right? So like that, these are agri e-commerce platforms, and they have Dihat have end-to-end. They have a physical model also, but it was a high investment module which could not succeed in the early stages. Now they have cut down the cost, cut down the manpower, and then now they are coming on to profits now. But it was known as a unicorn in agriculture. The first company was raised so much money, And Cropin is another company which has been also supported by the Gates Foundation. They are invested by Gates Foundation. And the main thing is they have formed user case. Means what a farmer needs, they have understood, they identified, and they started supplying that in those regions. The same solution what fits in UP is not going to work in Karnataka, and what works in Karnataka not in Tamil Nadu, right? So those solutions, customizing has to happen, which took a time for these startups to succeed. So success, everyone talks, but failures. There are bigger failures, and we have learned from the failures of others. So it is people who are smart will learn from the failures, but we have got an opportunity to learn because few of our seniors who started the agri startups and failed because they could not get the money back from the market, because it's a credit oriented market. If a situation like COVID or demonetization happens, you are going to have a complete money crunch, and you are not going to get the money back from the market, and if you are not supplying the next season, you are out. You have to raise loans to feed the market, and if you are not able to raise a loan or send us input back to the market, you're not going to get a backlog credit from the market. So we understood this. We also understood why this is happening, because farmer is not requiring those inputs, but still the dealer is pushing it. So how long the dealer can push? Next, some other company comes with a different scheme, they'll move on to that, right? And you cannot keep giving the discounts continuously. It's only a promotional activity, but not a continual activity. So many of the startups failed to get the money back, to get the farmer trust. So here the next word I'm talking about is trust. Team, trust. So getting the trust is not that easy. And if the farmer trusts, he'll pay. And all our business till today is cash and carry. We of course tried with a marketing team of 5 people way back in 2018 itself, but we clearly understood we are from a technical background, we don't know anything about the market, and dealing with the marketing people is more difficult, and we just burned our fingers, but we didn't completely burn the hands, and we just retrieved it back. And we thought, as long as the stocks are with us, I am not at someone's mercy. But the moment you are supplying to a dealer, unless the dealer pays you, you can't do anything. You can't sue your customer. You have to convince, you have to beg. So you need to demonstrate. And only if there is a demand, the dealer will buy the product again. Otherwise, he will not. So you are gone. So that is what we have understood in this market in case of agri inputs basically. So we started working with the farmers. We took a different route that Nandini has seen our journey. Like when we were in the early stage, we have gone to the farmers. Different programs we have approached. We work with the KVKs, we work with the agriculture department, extension departments, and reached the farmers. Demonstrated at our cost most of the times. And initially we had to take a call between a normal farmer and a farmer who is able to pay, right? So horticulture farmers are in a stage to pay for a trial. So we have taken up trials in a 1 acre, quarter acre at our cost. We have demonstrated, and seeing the results, they started believing. Then they started asking for those products, and the demand started creating. When the demand started creating, they went to the dealers and asked. Dealer says it's not available. Then they started, okay, when 3 or 4 customers goes and ask a dealer, dealer will start thinking, okay, I don't want to lose this customer just because this product is not there. Okay, we started getting payments in advance from the dealers. And we really didn't realize we are setting a new trend. When our company has been evaluated by IFCO for a joint venture, they have seen our P&L and balance sheets, and they told, this is something totally different that you people have been able to achieve these turnovers with no backlogs of collecting the payments by end of the financial year. Only one company we are seeing so far. That's what they said. There are companies who are doing 100 crores, 180 crores or 1000 crores also, but at least 30 to 50% of their collectibles are there in the market only. Receivables are there in the market. So we have created a different model because based on demand, it's a demand and pull, right? So we started creating the pull instead of pushing from our side, because we didn't have that muscle power to push, because which an MNC can do, which a startup cannot do. But we had idea, we had energy, so we moved and we worked with like-minded people, networking. Yes. So this is one of such examples. Have you ever seen the soil being replaced for 5 hectares? This happened in rural Bangalore, that is Agriinnovation. A polyhouse farmer started replacing the soil for 5 hectares, 1 meter deep soil. He wanted to replace completely because of using excessive chemicals for the past 3 to 4 years. His polyhouse has become redundant. He was not getting any yield, and that is the time when still we were as researchers, the innovative products that we have developed, we asked the farmer, just give us 1 acre, don't replace. Remaining all other 5 acres you can replace, no problem. Just 1 acre. And he believed, because we are from a trusted organization, you can trial. Okay? So he just gave 1 acre. We have asked him what is the major problem. Nematode and wilt was the major problem in the soil. And what we have done, we have used the biological plants. The farmer could take people were coming all the way from Hosur and outskirts of Bangalore, even from Magadi area. People used to come to the IIHR in ATIC, because we were allowed to sell our products through ATIC center. So we were selling from the extension center, and that is where we realized the demand is increasing. This 10 by 10 incubation room is not sufficient. We didn't realize that. We were thinking that we will have a continuous access to the facility, but incubator means what? You are only incubated for some time, that you have to mature and move out. So then we had to take a risk. We have taken a facility in Kenya, but within a year we had to vacate that premises because we could not pay the rent. We couldn't pay the rent. We thought, okay, the demand is picking up like anything, let us just scale up. So we got some loan from the bank and started, and some borrowed from the friends, started, but we could not repay it. We could not repay it within 1 year. But we were working, we didn't stop. We just moved out from Pena to another small farm in Totpalapur, today which we own it. And now we have our own production center, a state-of-art production. What you have seen in the video is our production and R&D lab, which we have, which we own it. And I proudly say that we own it from that stage. So thank you. So our focus was completely on the soil health. Yield is declining because of changing climate. Organic carbons are falling down. And globally, this is not the problem just in India. We thought maybe if you can cater Bangalore rural, we are fine. All the polyhouse customers, we are happy. But the demand started increasing. Then we started moving out. Then we realized there is a problem in Kerala. We can cater there. Then we understood. Then people started calling us. The Director General of ICR invited us for some meetings in Delhi, where we have met the President of India also. And that time we understood the market is huge, the opportunities are huge. So we have to further expand. And then we have expanded, made a very big facility. But what happened? Again, the problem came. We were not able to pay the salaries on time. So we were like, if we are not able to pay, then we are failing. So let us not scale up. Let us keep doing farming. So we were able to do some farming also, which was giving some revenues. So we thought we will stop there, and let us export the vegetables from Karnataka. So we went for an international expo in Hong Kong in 2019. So that time, when we spoke about, when there were more than 3,000 companies from across the globe, that is called Asia Fruit Logistica, that happens across the globe. All the growers, the biggest growers who have 10,000 acres growing dragon fruit were there, and who are growing 1 lakh hectares of grape were there. And we just went and we wanted to basically ask, we will sell you bell peppers, will you buy? But when we saw that the produce, I just asked them, are you growing, are you in need of biologicals? They said yes. One of the companies which is growing dragon fruit in 3,000 acres in Ethiopia, they said that we don't eat our fruits. We don't eat our fruits. This is the same case even with our farmers. They don't eat cabbage and cauliflower because they know how much chemicals they use on it, right? So they grow separately without applying any chemicals. We all know that. And that was surprising. Why? They said that we use a lot of fungicides, carbendazim. And the carbendazim is going to be banned. That is one of the banned chemicals in India also, which is not still implemented, but it is banned. And European Union has already banned it. Means our grape exports from India are going to fall, because we use carbendazim extensively. Without carbendazim, there is no grape. Then we understood, Mancozeb. Then we understood, this is where we have the opportunity. Then we said, are you interested in buying a biological product? They said, yes. We will come to Bangalore, see your facility. If everything is as per the standards, we will buy and show the results to us. So this was a turning point for us. Like all the 3,000 stalls, at least we have covered 300, and we got a positive response. There are buyers for us. Means we were in a well. Now we are seeing the world outside. There is a huge opportunity where the world is changing, right? Which we didn't realize it. So then, and also there were no biostimulant guidelines. Biostimulant guidelines came, and we were the first people to start producing metabolites and find international customers in India. First company to establish a pharma grade production setup. I don't know, ma'am, if you have visited our facility in Dodbalapur, but Joint Director of Agriculture keeps visiting our facility. So, Dodbalapur. So, they always say you have set good standards. So, our focus was not just our farmers. So, our focus was international customers. And we invested, and the bank manager, Canara Bank, has actually invested with us. So they saw how, while we were researchers, they saw that how we were working and then how we were scaling up. They have given the investment to scale, and which we started paying on time. So that has actually helped. So there is the main problem is not with the money. It's with finding the opportunity and making your way through it, right? So that is how we have actually find the change, which is a challenge which we have taken up, and we found that opportunity. And as chemical industry is going to be a vacuum created, so we were ready to fill that vacuum, that lacunae, and started identifying those molecules that are going to be banned and make an alternative biological metabolite which works for it. So that was our key focus. We started working on first to replace mancozeb and carbendazim, and found those organisms that are compatible with mancozeb, can be used along with it and reduce the dosage of that. So that's how we have worked. And then comes, you cannot just sell the product, you need to meet the regulatory compliances, right? So building a regulatory compliant system needs a lot of investment, and that's where money needs. Money keeps coming and going, but it is a investment always is required. But we need a process. The process has to be thoroughly streamlined. So I can say that more than 1 lakh startups that are there in India. There was a report recently I have studied that I think at least 15,000 startups which have registered are not active. And actually our Atmanirbhar project is basically to promote the startups and to encourage them and increase our GDP. But we are not giving the right platform. Actually, the right platform is what AAC is giving, actually finding them the right investors also. So this, when I was in an incubator, I was asking if we have this kind of an opportunity, it will be very helpful. And yes, now actually there was a very faster transformation from then. We didn't realize that this will be so fast. And so what we have done is we started collecting the microbial cultures across the country. I can say India has 127 agroclimatic zones and at least 6 major agroclimatic zones. The same product which was in one zone not be performing the same way in terms of microbe, not the same in other zone. So what we have done is we have collected and curated microbes from across the country, length and breadth of the country, starting from Ladakh till western Kutch till the north region, and curated at least 3,000 plus useful microbes for agriculture. Now we are actually expanding to non-agriculture usage also. But we have, if I say trichoderma, maybe people will be saying I have 10 strains, 20 strains. We have around 400 plus strains of only trichoderma, which have multiple benefits, multiple modes of actions which we have studied. And then comes the actual problem in the biological industry, the AKC part. And another major problem is shelf life. It will be active for 3 months because it's a living organism. You're just putting it in powder and packing it, it suffocates and dies. And same, even if you're putting it in liquid, same problem. So we have identified this lacunae, and the thing is, we started identifying those natural elicitors. Means I don't want to talk more about the science here, but we've identified those natural elicitors and increased the productivity of metabolites without increasing our cost. Our cost was into identifying the threats, not into production. And then shelf life. We have what we have done is, because microbes, when it is introduced in a new environment, it will not be able to survive. So we have added the metabolites which start immediately, because any farmer goes to a dealer shop when there is a problem. We go to a doctor when there is a problem. We don't follow the immune systems, right? So the same way, even our farmers. So we have worked on stabilizing the shelf life up to 18 months. It is a big breakthrough, which is also patented. We have 3 patents on different platform technologies that we have developed, which is also patent granted in USA recently. And this is a fertilizer. We have developed these applications to work along with the fertilizer industry, because as a startup, how many farmers I can reach? Like 10,000 is a big number for me if I can. But to reach 1 lakh farmers, 10 lakh farmers, and to exponentially grow this, we need to work with channel partners who have already established networks and identify what they need, what is missing with them. That's what we have done. Our complete market research was on identifying what a big industry needs and cater to them. They already have a well-established product in the market. You need to just add an ingredient to it. You have a big turnover overnight. But you need to prove it. You need to prove it. So that's where we have worked with the farmers. So we have developed for fertilizer industry, seed industry, and ag biological industry as a standalone product also, and as an ingredient to their fertilizers, which can coat and increase the nutrient use efficiency, and for the seed industry to increase the seed vigor. Actually, in India, the biological coating is still not a big industry, but if you talk about Europe, Brazil, it's the largest. All at least 90% of the seeds are coated with biologicals, and they have farm factories. If you talk about India, like I said, I asked about the customers, right? So I went for one Indo-Brazil program. We were shortlisted by ICR and DST, and the Embassy of Brazil ambassador was there to India, and Embrapa, their Brazilian Minister of Agriculture, was there. There, they have introduced 5 companies from Brazil who were interested in taking our technologies. So when I said that I have 200, we started with 200 farmers and now we are more than 10,000 farmers, they were like, wow. And when they said, I inquired with them, I said, we have 20 customers, 30 customers. I was like, how come they are big? They said that, and someone said, another startup told that we use drones, we are using, it's a drone technology. Oh, you people are using drones. I thought maybe they are still way behind us. Then they said we use choppers to spray the fungicides. Because the land holding is huge, means if you have to convince a customer, if you just take a small plot, if I need 1,000 acre to be covered, I need at least 1,000 plus farmers in India. Whereas those countries, that's the advantage for them to scale up. That's why they scale up very fast. Just one customer who gets convinced with your technology, you're done. So that's how they have established farm factories. So that's the concept. Actually, we are also proposing that there is a bioreserve centers, which we want that rural entrepreneurs should take it up, and it should be a farm factory model. And that is very successful. Biologicals is highest used in Brazil, then Europe. So this is one of the product that we have developed for bacterial blight. Pomegranate you are talking about. So you must be knowing Dr. Manjunath. So we have established several such collaborations, working with National Research Center for Pomegranate. At least 13 different research institutes we have been working with, which are all funded by BIRAC and different programs. And today we have Gates funding also to support this. This is an innovative product which has been tested, and the lacunae is bacterial blight is a major problem, and then the wilt and nematode, right? So we have focused on those problems, crop specific, and work with those farmers. Crop specific package of practices are being developed. So you have your customer already, you only need to work with them. If we talk about, there's a paper boat drink, right? Packaged drink. But we all know, we were all drinking those regular juices. It's not a great drink by taste, but it's by packaging. It's the consumer convenience, right? So now we order sitting at home, but that's a totally different model. But e-commerce is successful in case of reaching the urban customers, but not the rural farmers. We have to craft differently for them. There should be a physical model, what we have been creating, and what now Dihat is also doing it. Then our another innovation, what we have developed. This is a demand came from the farmers, the bio-weedicide. This is from, I can say from Kerala, Idiki farmers. Highest, priciest export from India is cardamom, next to saffron. And those farmers were facing rejection issues because of MRM, residue levels, chemicals being used. And the most highest used chemical is the weedicides in these farms. Even the plantation farmers, I am glad that there are a lot of coffee startups here, and plantation farmers face this problem. Huge acreage, you will not be able to do it manually, and they use weedicides like anything, and then ultimately we end up in residue levels, building up the residue levels. And that is where the farmers started asking, do you have something which I can use it for replacing the weedicide? Actually 2,4-D has been banned in Kerala, but it is not an implementation because all the planters have gone back to the government and made a request. If this is not there, we will not be able to survive. The industry collapses. So they have given an extension, but anytime it will be banned, because the moment it is completely implemented in Europe, and other countries, we are not going to, we are not able to export anymore. Then the opportunity is there. So then we started working on it, and we didn't realize that is the largest weedicide market across the globe. And today we are talking with Bayer, Bayer, and even with the BASF about for transferring this technology. This is now in the final stage, and today the bioweedicide market is about 3 billions across the globe. Mainly the Latin American and American countries are using this, and a few European, but basically they are very expensive. They are looking for alternative, because a farmer who has 1 lakh acres wants to use this, wants to use a bioweedicide which is expensive, at least 10,000 rupees an acre. It's not possible for them. So then we have got a customer from Brazil, which has about at least 1/3 of Brazil is covered by their market, and now they are actually validating our product in Brazil, and we will be registering it in the next 3 to 4 months. And because we are a price alternative also, not only that, this product is not in India, not yet registered, because India don't, our regulatory system don't allow metabolites for registration yet. We are still evolving on that process.
Can I get trials in India?
Yes. Trials have been taken. The Weed Research Institute in Madhya Pradesh, we have worked with them. And now the trials are also successful in Europe and also in Brazil. Now we are expanding to USA recently. And we have got very good lead. Basically, the problem has been posed by a farmer who is a 1,000-acre farmer. Even if I could cater to that 1,000-acre farmer, I am fine. That's why we started working towards it. But we didn't realize the market is huge. So that's when I was in a well, and now I was out of it. So the market is huge. So it's like that, opportunities are there, we have to identify it, and we need to fit in our solution. We already have the microbial collection. We need to just screen all the microbes, which of them is best suiting, which metabolites are more useful for this. That's what we have done. And this research, if I say in Europe, more than $1 billion have been funded for one company for developing a biological weedicide. Yes, ma'am.
Why it is not allowed? Why metabolites
The regulatory system still not recognizes this as a microbes are allowed if it is a microbe, but complete metabolite is not allowed. Microbe plus metabolites are also allowed. Still the process is being evolved.
So this is basically metabolites.
This is metabolite,
Not microbes.
no microbe. Because why we have not kept microbe in this part is because when we go to European regulatory, they have a very strict and stringent regulatory. Microbes are having more longest period of gestation to get the regulatory approval than the metabolites. Metabolites have a particular mode of action. Microbes have multiple modes of action. They don't accept. Whereas Brazil accepts and US accepts. So we have, keeping the market in view, we have developed the product. Then another opportunity, what you all must have seen recently this year. Yeah, sorry, this I forgot. This is a recombinant peptide. What we have developed, recombinant peptide formulation for mite control. Mites is a major, and this is especially developed for the tea industry. Now we are catering almost all crops where there is a mite problem. So the demand started from the tea industry. Red spider mite is a major problem in tea, and we started working first with the tea. Then started slowly, when it is working for tea, why not other crops? So slowly expanded the label. So, but the research needs to be trusted. First of all, we need to get some fund, right? So we have convinced the BIRAC for getting this support, and today it is in the final stage of commercialization in India.
Product is available in India.
This is in the final phase in India, and whereas it is already registered in Brazil.
Horticulture crops.
Pardon?
Yes.
Yes, horticulture crops. Yeah, if chili, mite problem, all specious crops you have mite problem. Yeah, that's a different mite again. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll just 10 minutes. Finish. Okay. So another opportunity what we have seen is the fertilizers. We are importing phosphorus and potash. If you see, potash is rich in our soils, in the soils. And if you talk about any bioformulation maximum percent, have you ever seen an organism that contains 70% phosphorus and 60% potash mobilization? No. This is an organism which we have isolated from the Dutch region of India, and which is highly sustaining even in the alkaline soils and mobilized, and this has become top sell product for us in Brazil. And this is the technology. This is about the data we have generated. We have shown very clearly, because we need to convince our investor and also the customer, with a 50% recommended dosage of phosphorus, we have shown the same amount of P available in the leaf compared to 100% phosphorus that has been applied to the soils in crops. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, it's a formulation. It's a formulation. Yeah, even the organism also can be patented for its activity. That we are in the process of. We have already filed it. Yeah, that's a very lengthy process of patenting an organism compared to the formulation. Yeah, the process is allowed to be patented easily, but even the organism also can be patented, but with much more data that is required. So this is we have worked with Gates Foundation with more than 150 plots that trials were taken, and Cisco CSR has funded this. So there are funders if you have a right technology. That's what I wanted to say. And 1.2 metric ton additional yield that the farmers could get. That is where the Gates were impressed to fund us. And
This is
35% reduction in the fertilizer
per hectare or per acre?
per hectare. Per hectare, this is the optimum. Means this is the conservative figure we are talking about. It's even more. It is able to. We are able to achieve it. It's 2x increase in nutrient use efficiency. When if we talk about advanced agriculture system like US, where they go for intensive sowing and intensive fertilizers, there also we have done this, and they are able to get 15% additional yield with 10% reduction in fertilizer. 10% reduction in fertilizer and 15% increase in yield in US is huge. So this is another problem, nematode, which we have also developed. A final formulation is also there in the market, so I don't want to talk more about that. So this is about technology readiness level. What we have developed, we have complied the international standards, not only Indian standards, because our regulatory mechanism is different, their regulatory mechanism is different, and complied with a certification that is required. So that is all, because that's where the trust is created, right? So yes. Coming back to our actual topic, the key success factors. So we have to finally fight for our business. No one is going to work for us. So we maybe the investor who likes your idea will fund your idea. May be able to back you to some extent, but ultimately it is you, your team, and you know, if someone is thinking that I'll have to, means after 5 years I make this startup, and 5 years I just make a big revenue and be happy. No, in a startup, every next step is the most toughest decision, and once you turn back and see the day you have taken a decision to be an entrepreneur, if I see I would have not done that. If I know these many problems, these many hurdles, but yes, scaling up is a joy if you are actually able to get the right traction. So this is always finding opportunity. Either we miss it or take it and work for it. So like I just wanted to say that all ideas will start small, and we need to have a right factor. Actually, being in this auditorium, in this university, with such a 60 years of history, we are all privileged to have the backup of AIC here, right? So yesterday I was in a BIPA, that is Bio Agri Input Producers Association of India, the oldest bio producer association in the world, 25 years. All other startups, associations of biologicals came later, 5 years, 10 years later. They have made me an executive council member because if you see, all of them are at least 30 years industry veterans who have indulged me in the Startup Challenge program to, as a jury, to select the startups who are actually doing well. So that is all possible because we have started with a small step, and when we were thrown out of Pina, we didn't take a back step. We went further because we took a decision. We are 2 people. If we are able to feed our families, fine. Then when we are 10 people, we should feed all the 10 families. When we are 75, we take all the responsibility for all the 75 on time. The payments are to be done. So that's how we have built the trust and credibility. People who are working there, then since then they are still with us. And we are now 8 years old. This is 8 year. 17, yeah. And now this is our presence. We are now validating in different continents, and we have. So we have. I'm coming to that. We cover entire range because one product solution will not sustain. There should be a R&D happening continuously because the problems are evolving and always the challenges are coming. We need to find a new solution. Otherwise, it becomes a Nokia case. So that's what we have been doing. And yeah, I don't want to take more time. And the solutions are compatible with different pH ranges. So you need to support your claim with data. That's more important. So these are different innovative products that we are developing, which are in different stages in a pipeline. And yes, different business models also to be created. Because your customers, if you see only farmer, that's a different model. But you have to cater, there is a B2B, means there is a brand which is already established in one particular state. They want in their brand, you should be able to give to them. And a company like Singan or Bayer, they want to buy that completely. We should be able to cater to them as well. So then only we have a full stack solution. So we are working on different stages, licensing at early stage and the royalty model with IFCO we are working today. And yes, I already wrote about data-driven models and partnerships, and how we have been working with the pharmacists with the rural entrepreneur model, where we have a digital and physical presence. It's a physical model we call it, because digital still India needs a lot of time. So we are working on this model, which is successful, but B2B has much more bigger networks. Today we have the technology validation partners are ICR and different agriculture and horticulture universities, and the funding and traction is with initially we have the support from the Social Alpha. Social Alpha is here. I am very glad seeing Mohit Sri and Gates Foundation. We are funded sufficiently for our research, and also got several grants at different stages. And yeah, building the trust. So what we have been doing is reaching the farmers at the rural level, wherever we are asked. We are working in Uttarakhand, we are working in Odisha, and we are the only company, I can say, in India in biologicals having 25 states licenses. Because every state in India needs a different state license we should have, state GST we should have, and not all companies do have in case of biologicals, because it's very tough. It's time taking. We need to have our presence there, and today we have presence in 20 states because we have a partner, that is IFCO, who has a channel. So we are licensing every state and we are giving it to them. They're able to sell it. Yeah. So these are different projects we are handling, and today we have been able to have a farmer training center in rural Bangalore, where we are training in our R&D farm, where we initially rented land, and now we own land, and we are established a center to bring the farmers at least once in a month and how the biologicals work, create a confidence among them. So that's what we are doing it. Yes, this is a traction I already told about. We were recognized by National Startup Awards for 2 categories in 2023, and that is for agriculture, productivity and rural impact. And we were also a startup of the year. If you know, there are more than 3,000 plus biotech startups, and the largest biotech startup in Africa. we are recognized as Startup of the Year. I really take a privilege in saying that. Thank you, ma'am. Actually, it is all possible because of people like Veena ma'am at different stages have supporting me. At Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, there was Dr. Mysore who has mentored us. Every stage, we need mentors, advisors who needs to guide us. Dr. M.S. Rao was the first mentor. Then, through the process, everyone was supporting us. From ICR system, whole ICR has supported us. DG of ICR has encouraged us, and then we have means I don't say there is opportunity, and at the same time there should be some, I'll say some 10 point is luck factor. Not all the startups are able to succeed, and because I always tell this, even if the farmer has to be successful, 100% effort alone is not going to be successful. The climate also to be in your favorable, price should be in your level, then only you'll be able to succeed, right? So even in the same case for the startups, you should have the favorable environment, but actually you're having this. When we were, I talk about this, you should have a favorability also. But I came from a farming background, so I have with no backup, we have started, and today we have reached this stage. And why I asked initially, like how many customers you are targeting. In the next 5 years, we are targeting 50 million farmers, 5 crore farmers. Just in India alone, we are able to achieve this with the partnerships we have established, but we are going globally. So $11.2 billion additional revenue, which is being portrayed that we will be able to generate to the farmers, smallholder farmers globally. And yes, I want to stop by saying this, don't just sell the products, talk about the future. And if agriculture goes wrong, nothing else will have a right choice, will have a choice to go right. That's what says saying by M.S. Swaminathan, and I ended my World Food Prize note also with this. And the DG of ICER was there, and he said, "You made India proud," and I'm really happy to represent India at that scale. And yes, and I'm happy to be here. Thank you. So this is my mail ID, and any doubts you can, I'll be happy to interact with the startups. And I always, actually I have a client waiting at the office, but still I said that I have to first, because I want to work with our community first. Thank you.
Can we ask any question?
Yeah, questions?
You can take the questions individually. Is it possible to ask?
Okay, well, that's what we can. Because already
Yeah,
so we are getting
please.
delayed.
Because then one question on
Yes, I'll. Yeah.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
Thank you, Mr. Manoj, for accepting our invitation and being here. Thank you so much on behalf of Agriinnovation Center and all partners. Thank you very much for sharing your startup success story. From SRF to a founder of maybe 200 crore turnover, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, collaborating with IFCO. Thank you.
I too want to congratulate you and wish you the very best. I'm sure it's not the end of your story. Story will go on to much bigger heights, and we congratulate you and wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
Also, we would like to call our next speaker, Mr. Syed Kazi, Branch Manager, IDFC First Bank, for talking on IDFC Startup Banking Solution. They are also the sponsors of today's event. Welcome, sir. Sorry for the delay in time.
everyone. So I am Syed here, Syed Khazi, representing from IDFC Bank. I'm sure that a lot of people has a very good interaction with what Manoj has told till now, and it was an inspiring by whether it is in bios or microbes or whether how the chemical is getting infected and getting infectious. So as we are, say agriculture is the backbone of our country. So and it is also for the economy. At the same time, we have a specialized product specifically for the all the startups, whoever is being registered here. So or the person who wants to open a startup account, we all have a privilege, and it's a new era where the benefits is being given. I don't want to take a much time. I would like to take only hardly 5 to 10 minutes, and in that I can explain you the entire thing, and our representatives will be there in the stall number 1. You can share their number, and then we can have an appointment. We'll meet you personally and we'll give you the individualized, specialized service, at the same time customized requirement. Might be requirement of 1 crore, 5 crores, 10 crores, or even in terms of lakhs. So that we can sit one-to-one and we all have a discussion on this. Okay, key USPs of the current account. Okay, I don't want to go to the slides and explain you. What I can tell you in simple words, which will strike and keep it in your mind, is there is no charges in any of our current accounts. Be it is 25,000, 50,000 or 2 lakh rupees, we have the specialized for. There is nothing, no charges at all. And that is the key thing. Second thing is there is no home-based concept. Yeah, like say for example, you might be having a different vendors, customers or other places. The cash deposit, withdrawal, DD cancellation, everything is of free of cost. And also we help the customers for other requirement. And if say for example, if it is a seasonal requirement for your things, the idle money which you keep it in your current account will also give you the borrow facility, which will be giving at 6.3% as a rate of interest. So that will help you out for your idle money to make money. So isn't it interesting? So that a rupee saved is called as a rupee earned. That is how you need to work it out, whether it is a startup or whether it is any individual. Okay, I just want to show you the demo how the invest. Okay, video.
From city streets to highways, sand and rocks can leave their mark, leading to paint chips and road rash. But
I have video for entertainment and for knowledge.
Hello and welcome to this special episode. As you can see, we are in the heart of Bengaluru, Koramangala, right here at the launch of IDFC First Bank First Wing Startup Lounge. Mr. Vaidyanathan, the MD and CEO of IDFC First Bank, is right here with us. First of all, huge congratulations on this beautiful space that's opened up in the heart of Bengaluru for all startups to engage and work in. More on that later. Let's first head inside the lounge. Aspire. I see also.
Intermediate, a budding entrepreneur. इनके पास आज एक सॉलिड आइडिया है।
मगर सर, इस सॉलिड आइडिया को एग्जीक्यूट करना बहुत टफ।
यस, लेकिन अगर पार्टनर सही हो तो सफर आसान हो जाता है। वेलकम टू IDFC फर्स्ट बैंक। यहाँ आपको स्टार्टअप से रिलेटेड हर बैंकिंग सर्विस मिलेगी।
सर, बैंकिंग तो ठीक है, लेकिन स्टार्टअप को ग्रो करने के लिए और भी बहुत कुछ चाहिए।
करेक्ट। इसलिए फर्स्ट बैंक्स स्टार्टअप बैंकिंग प्रोग्राम। इस प्रोग्राम की मदद से आपको मेंटर्स भी मिलेंगे और उनके एक्सपीरियंस से सीखने का मौका भी।
सर, व्हाट्स नेक्स्ट?
अच्छा, और सोचिए स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड के प्लेयर्स जैसे कि फाउंडर्स और इन्वेस्टर्स की कम्युनिटी में आपको जगह भी मिले। इस लॉन्च में इंटरैक्शंस भी होंगे और फंड रेजिंग की अपॉर्चुनिटीज भी आपको मिल सकती है। हाँ क्या पार्टनर, wonderful process, huh? So the stage is yours, go and shine. Come on.
First Wings Startup Banking Program by IDFC First Bank. The plan for your plans.
Okay, so this is how we treat all our investors, and because as I was saying that every individual is different and their concept is different and their requirement is different, so we will be specialized. There are VCs, there are funders, and there are bankers who can help you out with all these things. Today we are here and we are telling you that be a part of IDFC Bank, and also there are various occasions where we conduct monthly meetings and quarterly meetings, either in the branches, specified branches, whether it is I am representing from Banaswadi, so in our branch every month whoever has opened the startup accounts, there are local VCs or I cannot say the local VCs, I can say the local funders. They are coming, and the investors who have already invested in few of our clients based on your plan of action. So everybody is invited. Start the relationship with opening of an account, and then we can help you out for your personal loan, home loan, car loan, gold loan, even startup funding. And there are VCs who will be visiting, and we can touch base you based on your ideas. We can put forth to them, and if the things goes good, I think you will be getting a good investment as well. Okay, thanks for listening to me patiently, and we will be waiting for you near the stall. We will be representing from if anybody requires anything, you can note down my number or you can contact me. I would like to come personally. Okay, thank you. My number is 9845 834 834. Thank you.
Can you please repeat again?
It's 9845 834 834. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Syed Qazi, for a very quick presentation. On behalf of Agriinnovation Center and our partners, Coffee Board, we'd like to thank you, sir. We have next presentation on branding and packaging solution. Before that, Coffee Board will introduce about their programs. The Atal Incubation Center Coffee Board is a leading incubation center for coffee-based entrepreneurs located in Coffee Board head office Bangalore, which is funded by Niti Aayog. I'll go to the short video of their facility, followed by branding and packaging solution by HP India Solution. Mr. Ashwik is an incubation manager. He'll take the presentation.
Coffee is one of the world's favorite beverages. India is among the top 10 coffee producers with a market share of 8,000 crore rupees and is a hub of coffee lovers. 70% of the coffee grown in India is exported to the international market, and it has a great demand for its premium quality. On the domestic side, our cities are transforming into hubs of coffee lovers. The millennial generation is the driving force behind the exponential growth of the coffee market in India. This phenomenal growth has created a huge demand for skilled manpower and a great opportunity for startups. The Coffee Board is set to encourage innovation, entrepreneurship, and the development of skills needed to bridge the gap in the coffee industry. Coffee Board has set up the Atal Incubation Center along with Atal Innovation Mission, Niti Aayog and Central Coffee Research Institute to address the critical challenges faced in the coffee sector. Of the 67 AICs in the country, the one based in Bengaluru focuses on the coffee segment. The 10,000 square foot world-class center provides state-of-the-art incubation facilities to coffee entrepreneurs and allied sectors, nurturing innovative business ideas to create a startup ecosystem. The AIC CCRI CED is incubating 47 startups with an aim to reach 100 in the near future. The startups have big impact with many inspiring success stories to tell.
AIC has given me a tremendous help in expanding my idea. They have given me access to their large pool of mentors. They have given me access to their state-of-art innovation lab, and it has taken a step level to what we are right now.
AIC has been quite instrumental in helping us get to the field. When we needed connect to the farmers, AIC has actually been the one providing us that. When we needed connect with the mentors, AIC has helped us get the right people in the industry.
The Coffee Board has helped Miti Cafe and Incubati to realize their ideas and improve their business model that supports people with special abilities.
ನಾನು ಓದಿದ್ದು 5th ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮಾತ್ರ. ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಾನೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಮಿಟ್ಟಿ ಕ್ಯಾಫೆ ಅನಾಥನ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿ ನನ್ನ ಕನಸಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೆಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು.
With the help of Atal Incubation Center, we have developed a unique tech which is app-based and QR code-based. With just a click of button, you can order freshly brewed coffee from India Coffee House.
For exporters, the training program can help improve their competitiveness, increase their exports, and ultimately grow their business.
So I'm here to set up a second concept where it's called Chica Coffee Roasters, where our idea is to have global and pan-India coffee outlets.
Being part of AIC and its wider network has given us a sense of belonging. Although each of us are on our separate paths, it somehow feels like we're together in our new journeys of discovery.
The Coffee Board's quality wing is conducting various courses such as PGDM, Coffee Shastra and Barista Training.
Hi, my name is Gautam and I founded Brewing Gadgets in Dubai about 10 years back. I'm the first batch student from Post-Graduation Diploma in Coffee Quality Management, which is a great initiative by Coffee Board of India.
Coffee Board has been instrumental in helping me to learn about various production, processing and packaging techniques and methods through its extension offices and its outreach programs. I thank Coffee Board on behalf of the entire coffee fraternity for their continuous support. Thank you.
Berico is a women's entrepreneurship firm. We pursued postgraduate diploma in coffee quality management from the Coffee Board of India. This provided us with an in-depth understanding which helped us to consult businesses and training across the coffee value chain.
Coffee Board under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, along with AIC, is all set to harness the talent of budding entrepreneurs in creating a thriving market for Indian coffee. Join hands with Coffee Board to unlock the potential.
So good afternoon everyone. So this is Ashwik. So I'm the incubation manager of our incubation center of Coffee Board. So I think the video has covered everything, like what exactly we are into and what are the services that is being provided through Atal Incubation Center of Coffee Board. And I won't take much time because it's already time, and there is a next person who is actually waiting, our ecosystem partner, that is HP Indigo team. But before that, the CCRI, that is Central Coffee Research Institute, has completed 100 years. Okay, and the celebration of that CCRI event is about to happen at its main campus, that is at Balehullu, from 28th to 22nd of this month. So I wholeheartedly invite all of you to join us during that event. Okay, and now the registrations are actually open, and the details will be shared in the WhatsApp group, dedicated WhatsApp group that has been created for this particular event. Okay, so the details will be shared. So thank you all. I would hand over the mic to our ecosystem partner, Shoranjini from HP Indigo. Thank you all. And yeah, I have to inform this. A dedicated pavilion, especially for the startups, has been created during that event. Okay, and the details, everything, and we will be sharing it in the WhatsApp group. So, yeah, it is 973 978 5656. Yes, Ashwin. Right. Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know most of you are hungry and tired. I'll be quick. Bear with me for the next 15 minutes. So, my name is Sivaranjini. I work as a new product development specialist at Spectral Pack. So, let's see who are we, what do we do, and how we impact the startup ecosystem. So, Spectral Pack is a digital printing and a flexible packaging company. We are based out in Bengaluru. So we are the first ones to install the HP Indigo 25K machine in South India. We also have installed the 200K machine recently. So what is flexible packaging? In supermarket, you might have seen all the food pouches, the detergent pouches, the soap bars, all those comes under the flexible packaging, and we do those packaging and we supply to the various sectors like food, pharma, nutraceuticals, home care and personal care brands. So our service provider is HP. Our printing capability is supported by the HP Indigo's printing technology. So let's see our products. So these are our products. So the first is the center seal pouch. This is also called as a pillow pouch. Most of your snacks items, like example Lay's packet, is made in this kind of packaging only. The next is the flat bottom pouch. Most of your protein powders, they use this kind of packaging. And the 3-side seal pouch, your shampoo sachets, the sauce packets, all those comes under this kind of packaging. The next is stand-up pouch. Recent days, all the snacks products are packed in this kind of packaging because it has a zipper so that you can open it, consume the product, and again reclose it and use it whenever you want. And the side gusseted pouches, the grains like rice, dal, your coffee beans, all come under this kind of packaging. Next is a spouted pouch. You might have seen this in sauce packets and liquid detergent. You can open it, close it, and use it whenever you want. And the next is shrink sleeve. Shrink sleeve is kind of a label that is used on bottles, your beverages, your cold beverages or hot ones. It when you apply hot air on it, it shrinks and takes the shape of the bottle. And this is used for labeling purposes. So why we need packaging? Why it is important to pack your products? So the first and foremost, the major role of packaging is to protect your product. From manufacturing till it reaches the consumer's hand, packaging protects the product. It protects it from the contamination, it protects it from the damage, anything that happens, and makes sure that the product reaches the hands of the consumer safely and it's ready to use. And the second major role it does is it gets customers' attention and it helps in the brand differentiation. So when you go to a supermarket, you get attracted to the colorful designs, and then because of this, this is an initial form of interaction that a customer has with the product. So it helps in differentiating the product from the crowded shelf. Your brand gets identified separately in a crowded shelf. So packaging not only protects, it also sells the product. And the third major role it plays is it builds trust. But once you see clear labeling, the clear label, clear information in the product, the customer gets trust in the brand, and it helps in promoting the brand as well. So these are the important aspects of packaging. And now you have the product, now you have the packaging, you have decided to pack the product. What are the challenges that you face if you are going for packaging? So before this, let me tell what are the traditional ways of packaging and how it affects your startups. So the traditional ways of printing and packaging are mostly called rotogravure, flexo and offset. So what are the, to explain those concepts, just think of your seal that you use in your office. So that is the concept that used in the traditional methods. The printing content will be engraved in your ceiling thing, and then you dip it in an ink pad, and then you use it in your A4 sheets. That is the same concept used in the traditional printing methods. There will be huge cylinders. Our printing contents will be engraved in that, and then it will be rolled. It will be dipped in the ink bath, and that ink will be transferred to the substrate. This is how the traditional printing methods work. So now, if you opt for the traditional printing methods, what are the problems you face? So very high MOQ. If I'm a startup owner and I want to promote my product, I want to pack my product, I'll be requiring minimum of only 100 to 500 pouches in the initial stages, because I don't want to invest more in the package. I don't want to overproduce, and anything may happen. I just want to test whether the product will be selling in the market or not. For that, I'll be needing only 500 or 50, maybe 50 pouches. If you go with the traditional printing methods, the MOQ will be around 25,000 pouches, which won't be of any use to you, because you'll be hardly requiring only 50 to 100 pouches. So that is a major disadvantage. And the next is high setup cost. As I told, we'll be needing cylinders and lot of materials, and that costs more than the package itself. And long lead times. So to engrave a cylinder, you need about 20 to 30 days, and then for printing another 2 days, curing, lamination, and packaging, you will be needing around 30 to 45 days to get one package. So that is also a disadvantage, and expensive to experiment. If you're if Christmas is coming and you're planning to do a limited edition package, if you go for the traditional printing methods, you have to plan that before before 3 months. And for short quantity, you cannot use the traditional printing methods. That is the disadvantage. So how can it be solved? That's when the digital printing comes. So as I mentioned, Spectral Pack is a digital printing company. So what is different from the traditional printing? It is like you're sitting in a computer and you're working. You're just clicking print, and you get your A4 sheet printed. That is how our printing machines work. We have to just upload the design in the system, and you have to click print, and the substrate will get printed. No need of any cylinder engravement, no need of any rubber plates, and it's easy to do, and it will be done in a day. So that is our advantage. And a major one is no MOQs. As I told, we can print only 1 pouch, 5 pouch, 50,000 pouch, anything you need we can do. And zero setup cost, no cylinder, no plates, so zero setup cost, and fast turnaround times. Since I told it's only a click away from printing, it will take hardly around 7 to 10 days maximum to print your products. You can, if you plan today that I want to release a product for Christmas, if you will come to us, we'll just do it in 1 week also. So that's our thing. And high flexibility for multiple SKUs. Consider you have a chips packet and you have 5 to 6 flavors. The designs are same, only the font needs to be changed. The name of the flavor needs to be changed. Only that has to be changed. For that, if you go to the traditional printing methods, for each and every product, you need to do cylinders for each and every product. But here, we can take the printout continuously, simultaneously, and it's time saving as well. And cost effective for short runs. As I told, for festivals or any promotion you want to do, you want only limited packaging, just for a week, just for promotion, that can be done in digital printing. And variable data printing, the personalized packages. If you want to put a story about if you are celebrating a 1-year anniversary and you want to post your story in the package, that can be done. And if you want to, like you might have seen the Licious pouches, they print the customers' photos on the packages. These kind of stuffs can be done very easily in digital printing. So yeah. So how we work? First, you approach us, we ask about your product, we inquire about what are the product's needs, what is the product, how much barrier it needs, what is the weight that you're going to pack. All this information we'll get it from you. Then we'll design the outside, the packaging design as well, and the material wise design. We'll decide the material. Like if we use this material for this product, it will be able to withstand in the shelf for 12 to 18 months. So we'll design the product, and then we'll give it for the printing and lamination, and then the pouch making, and then we'll give it to you. It will all be done in 7 to 10 days. Now let's see how we have transformed startups, the case studies, how they have achieved success because of digital printing. So as I told, no MOQ, I will be repeating this again and again. So MOQ is very less. So these are the brands like Levis, RTC Foods, Licious, Yoga Bar, Cruncho, and Jana Foods. All these brands at their initial stages, They just wanted to experiment whether their product is going well in the market. They just wanted to keep their product in the shelf and do market research. For that, they needed only 50 to 100 pouches, and we were able to give them those products. And now, after the research and everything, now they are doing very good in the market. So that is the advantage. They cannot imagine this kind of stuff in any other traditional printing methods. The next is quick turnaround time. So as I told, we'll finish everything in 7 to 10 days, maximum 10 days. So you know Swiggy. Swiggy is a most famous quick commerce company. So they have their own brand called Noise. It will be in Instamart if you check. So they were planning to launch 140 products, and we did it all from concept to shelf in just 10 days. And this was a major success for us. And the next is, these are the products. It's okay, fine. So I told if you have multiple flavors of chips or any other thing, we can print it continuously. So look at the yoga bar, all the designs are same, only the colors and the fonts are just changing. We can do that easily in digital printing only. If you go for traditional printing, for each and every product you have to make a cylinder. Cylinder cost will be there. And if there is any mistake, like if instead of A you want it to be E, you have to again do the cylinder. That's very tough. And if this design can't be used again also, if you engrave it in a cylinder and you're planning to change your design, that then the cylinder will be of waste only. It's a one-time investment and it can't be used after that. So these are the multiple, this is also a protein company, and all the flavors we just did it simultaneously. And this is the limited edition and variable data printing. So there's a brand called Crispo. It's a chips packet, and they wanted to do movie promotion. So there's Mammootty sir and Dulquer Salman. So they released the movie simultaneously, and we printed their packages in that. And the middle picture is one of our CSR activities. So recently for Children's Day, we collected photos from orphanages, and along with that we printed their names in the packages. And we gave it to the orphanages as a part of a CSR activity. This is very easy because of digital printing. This is completely impossible, not impossible, but it's very hard in other traditional methods. So these are the pouches. So how can we help you? So we have an experience center. There we'll be having all our previously made pouches, our custom pouches, what are the previously how we made pouches, all the samples will be displayed there. You can come and sit with us so that you can get idea of what are the types of packaging, what are the different materials used, what are the designs adopted by the different companies. You can do the benchmarking there, and we'll also suggest what can be done, how to improve your products, how can we make it. Yeah. Bomasundara sir. We do and we help you in from concept to shelf. We help you in everything. You can contact us. This. Thank you. Yeah, yes sir, we have designers, and designing takes, generally customers only provide the design. If you want, we can do the designing as well. Yeah. Yes sir. Oh sorry. Any other questions? Yes sir.
What about the price variation between a traditional?
I'm not going to lie, but the price is quite higher side, but if you need only 500 pouches, we'll give you only 500 pouches. But if you go to the traditional methods, if you ask for 500 pouches, they'll charge you for 25,000 pouches because they can't do 500 pouches. So your price will be reduced. But if you want long runs, you can go for Roto, the traditional methods. If you want short runs, you can come to us. It's anyways cost saving. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Shivaranjani from HP India and Spectacle team for taking session on branding and packaging solution for startups. We have last session on safeguarding product authenticity and preventing counterfeits by Mr. Pradeep R, founder of Saptamana Tech Solutions Private Limited. We'll have 10 minutes for the presentation. After that, I would like to thank Shivaranjani on behalf of Agriinnovation Center and Coffee Board team. Thank you. No, you already given. Yeah, it's there.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. So it's a privilege to be here among the innovators, industry leaders and the industry pioneers. And myself Pradeep, I'm from Sapramana Tech Solutions Private Limited, Bangalore. So today I'm going to talk about a challenge which affects every sector represented in this room. So that is the counterfeiting, lack of supply chain traceability, transparency, and need for product authenticity and the trust. The main thing is the trust. So, we are into the authentication track and trace solutions. We cater certain innovative products which can secure the products. So, our Ms. Shivaranjani talked about the packaging, but I would like to ask about the product packaging, whether how secure it is. So main thing in the current market, we know right from the agri input products to the consumer products and the pharmaceuticals, every product are being faked and counterfeited. So how do you protect a brand to being absolute from the counterfeiting? And as a consumer, how do you know what the product what you are purchasing on a day-to-day basis? Is it secure or it comes from a claimed brand? And how do we know it's a secure one? So for this we have certain technologies. How do you operate it? One more time. So we have various technologies for securing the brand as well as the consumers. So our core offerings are nano protectors, this is pure, and the business logo is one on the same, and the VPT. So these technologies are basically on the nanotechnology products which caters to different applications and end users. So, as you can see, this is QR. Everybody in the market are currently adapting the QR codes in their packaging to just have a track and trace and to give information about their product. But I would like to ask how secure the QR codes are, because QR code per se doesn't have any security and it can easily be copied and reproduced. Where we stand, so we have a secure QR code which cannot be cloned, which cannot be copied or reproduced. So that is we have an invisible layer that you can see as a forensic layer there, which protects the QR code from the copying or the counterfeitation. So it's again into the printing technologies. We use high resolution printing technologies for printing the nano patterns, which is invisible to the naked eye, but yet can be read from a normal camera without the use of any applications to be downloaded or installed. So it works on a normal camera with the internet connectivity. And coming to the usage, how it helps in both the brand and the consumer. The brands will have their product secure, and also they can have the clear transparency in the entire movement of the supply chain, where the products are, where they are being, how what are the scan patterns or what are the usage patterns, where are their products being distributed across the supply chain. And for the consumers, when they scan the QR code, they'll be retrieving the entire data about the product, and not only the authenticity of the product, also if there is any video to be posted regarding a particular product, if a recipe or a certification which has to be given along with the product. If we take an example of a medicine, so in medicine the current challenges are lack of transparency and lack of security on the packaging, because recent you can recall a recent incidents last 2 months back, cough syrup which took a life of 27 children. So there was a major lacuna in the system because of the recall function. Recall is something like if we want to recall a particular batch of product which is not fit for the end use. So how do a brand or a company know where the products are? So how do they recall? So this is one of the built-in feature in our solution which can give the insight to where the products are and how soon or how quick it can be recalled. With a simple click of a button on the dashboard. So we have the total dynamic user experience which an end user after scanning a QR code can retrieve. So, and Nano Protector is again nanotechnology based product which is a physical tagging of a product. So it's a basically it's a nickel particle 5 micron in size, invisible to the naked eye. And above that we have, as you can see on the screen, you can see the coding, unique coding on each dot of the particles. and we can go up to 7 alphanumeric characters, and it can withstand a temperature of 1200 degree plus centigrade, and it can be used as a physical marking of a product. If, let's say, a product a machinery is being built, and we have to protect the like the certain components which are patented or proprietary to the particular this thing, and it is prone to, once it is in the market, it is prone to counterfeiting. Somebody can copy and they can reproduce in the name of the brand. So how do they protect? And if when we are in the market, so we should be able to, by say simple scan or simple use of mobile, we can be able to see that belongs to the brand or not, and it can be customized with any codes. Like we have 7 alphanumeric codes, we can customize according to the badge, according to the month, and also it has a holographic layer with a brand name, company's logo or company's brand name can have on the background, and even it can help in covering the insurance coverage. Let's take an example. When the stocks are stored in a godown, and if there is some fire incident and entire lots get burned, so how do the insurance claim gets covered? So we need to establish the stocks presence in the godown. So in this case, even if the stocks are burned, we can identify from the ashes, pick the ashes, dots from the ashes, and we can establish this was a product which was in the godown. And the unique thing is, once a number is given to a particular company or person, and it will never be reproduced and given to the second person. If we produce a AAA 000 for one company, it will never be reissued to the second company. So this is the guarantee we give as a service provider. And next part is the VPT. VPT is like voice technology. What if your product can speak your words in your own voice? So this is the voice printing technology. We take a voice bite of a brand owner, we convert it into an encrypted printable format, and it's printed across a surface, where it can be on a document or it can be on a product packaging as well. And with a simple decoder, it can be established on spot whether this product belongs to him. So it speaks out in the same voice what was collected and encrypted on the packaging. So this is again the company can have the analytics of the Visit QR. So we have the lat long date time stamps collected at where the products were scanned, and which can give the insights of where the products are, if there is any diversion in the region, if there is particular region the product has to be sold, and there is any breach in the geographical area. So it again pops up and informs the brand to take the necessary measures. And again, as I told, it doesn't require any specialized mobile application to be installed. It works on a normal camera with the internet connectivity. And this is what I was telling about the nanoparticles, microrods. So you can see there the holographic surface at the background. It can be customized to any Times logo, company's logo or company name. And wide application areas, it can be on any product tagging. So this was the decoder what I was talking about, the voice printing technology. This decoder would be with the authorized person who owns the product, and whenever it is challenged, so it can be proved on the spot with their own voice, and it cannot be counterfeit. Again, it's a invisible technology printed across the surface. Anywhere we want to prove, it can prove the ownership of the product. So these are core offerings for the security solutions. So we ask the brand owners to secure their product before the counterfeiting happens for their brand. They faces the consequences for the market, and even it helps the consumer as a tool to the consumer, and which builds the trust for the brand. So this is my presentation. Thank you. Any questions?
What is the traceability installed with this kit?
So traceability, you can get all the insights of the product for the brand owner, as a brand owner. So you will be knowing where all the products have been distributed, because once as a product is out of the manufacturing unit, so you will not have any insights into which distribution network, which retail area, and which market it is into.
But
so
it can be customized.
Yeah, it can be customized. Yeah. And you will have the real dashboards, real time, whenever it is scanned, so you will know where it was scanned with the lat long, with the which was the OS like Android, iOS, which kind of even we can integrate the forms to collect the user data as well, and you can promote any kind of promotional offers. If there is any discounts to be given on the product, so it can be also be given, and it takes very easy, and it's it is not like before where we used to take the entire batch of the QR codes to be recalled to the store, then modify the data and send it back. It is not like that. By sitting on the system, we can integrate or manage the data, whatever it is to be shown to the customer.
Is there any possibility to integrate with the live tracking with that QR code?
So yeah, we have technologies for that as well, but to the extent what the customer needs. Like, so if you want to start from the origin where it is harvested, if we take the harvesting part of the agriculture, we can integrate from the harvesting to the end consumer who use it. We can have the entire journey mapped as a, it is called as a digital product passport. We have that feature as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, again, it's on bulk volume based. The more the volumes, lesser the prices. So all technologies are, it's very negligent for volume based business. And it's again, all these technologies are first time in India. So we have the absolute rights for the technologies what we showed here. So this is one of the kind of solution. Yeah, again it is GS1 compliant. It is even good for the exports as well, as per the standards of EU, GDPR and GS1 standards.
So the QR code you have shown that it should be pasted on the pouches or how?
No, it can be directly printed on the packaging itself.
So
We offer both. We offer both. If we have the opening edges of a product where it can be pasted on the cap of a bottle or a opening joint of a product packaging, we can have a label, external label attached, or else it can be directly printed onto the packaging itself.
Suppose if I have stand-up pouches, so I need to paste your QR code there.
No, we can directly print it on the standy pouches as well. If at the time of you getting it printed or printing the pouches done from the third-party printer, so we can integrate with them as well.
So you provide the sticker or how?
No, we undertake the printing services as well, and we are tied up with Spectral Pack as a printing partner, so we get it printed from them, and we have other various printers as well.
Suppose if I want to paste that QR code, I need to be a space for the QR code.
Yeah, we need to make the necessary amendment for the QR code to be incorporated as per the standards. Sir, setting up of the dashboard and the QR code installation, that is one time. And as we use, how many QR codes you need, how many products you need to produce. So it depends on the per QR code basis. So you need to generate 10,000 QR code, which has for 10,000 only. So pay as per use. That is the model. Exactly. So again, every QR codes are unique, and every invisible patterns are unique. No other two QR codes will have the same number, same unique same patterns. It will have a unique pattern, unique numbers.
So, but if you are confident to give the same QR code, then?
So we have the invisible layer, which cannot be replicated, which cannot be copied. So that is the claim what we claim here. So the invisible pattern, the unique pattern what I claim as a forensic layer. So it cannot be copied or reproduced. It's a high resolution printing, so which cannot be afforded or get printed in the normal traditional printers. So it's a total high.
Same computer like you, only somebody must be there. You also can do it.
Yeah, so for that again we have the secondary layer of the security. So for the product tagging itself directly, you tag your product with the particles, microdots. So which for that product nobody can give, even our there are no competitors for us in India as of now.
As you said, it's only 7-digit alphanumeric.
Yep.
What is the same number or digit is repeated in your
Actually, the technology is so unique and it's so costly process. Nobody can afford that kind of thing, and it's a patented product again. So nobody can reproduce or do this production. Yes.
I have last question. So you're saying that we get a customer data. Suppose I'm an end user and you're a production manager. So you will get my data. Then how we can trust that you will not sell the data to any other customer?
Actually, the data lies in your server only, so we will not have any control over this data. Yeah, it will be on your server. If you don't have the thing, so we'll make it on the cloud, and you will be having the access for it.
It will be me and the end user.
Only, yeah. We will not have any access to the data. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pradeep, for the session. I would like to thank Mr. Pradeep on behalf of Agriinnovation Center and our partners.